they're racing. Please the Court stumbled badly shortly after the start, recovered okay, and is a close last, about 4 out of it. That's Please the Court. All shacked up, goes to the early lead. Outside of him is C-Dub, and to his inside is Awesome Emmett, and they are 5 lengths clear from Flash Attack and Please the Court and the leading rider, 8 lengths behind, All Shacked Up, and All Shacked Up heads into the far turn, leading it by a half. C-Dub attempting to win 2 in a row, 2.5 clear from Awesome Emmett. That 8-year-old starting to feel the heat a tad. Then we come to Flash Attack, now 9 out of it, and Please the Court is in last, bookending the stablemate, All Shacked Up. And All Shacked Up still keeping C-Dub at bay. Awesome Emmett, 3.5, 4 out of it, far clear from Flash Attack, and Please the Court is in last. And All Shacked Up at 5-1, still keeps the green shadow roll in front. Awesome Emmett, the 8-year-old, firing at 8-1. C-Dub between them, the gray. Then on the inside is Flash Attack. C-Dub, Awesome Emmett. These two to the wire together. Awesome Emmett, C-Dub, Awesome Emmett gets the money at 8-1. And they're racing. New Dice stumbled shortly after the start. Worth the money, trying to live up to the name at 9-1 and make aces wild in that first double in upset fashion. Worth the money outbroke the field, but here comes the quartet charging up left and right of Worth the Money, who speeds up. Well Told is in second to the inside of Fallen Empire. Twisted Dixie just off the heels of Worth the Money, and New Dice rolls along in the middle of set 4, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. They are sardined into the far turn. Worth the Money and the leading rider keeping the head in front. Well Told and last year's leading rider threatening to go by, and Well Told has taken the lead. It's a tenuous lead. New Dice, despite the rough start, 3 lengths out of it. Fallen Empire is wide at even money, but beginning to close in blue blinkers, and Twisted Dixie, rider as the white helmet cover, is about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Into the final furlong, Fallen Empire trying to roll up alongside Well Told, who still is clear. Well Told at 2-1 turns away Fallen Empire and heads to the winner's circle. Well Told, indeed. Six-pack pops, and they're racing. From the one spot, Liberty flies out of the gate. So does In the Misty Moonlight, and Pretty Sweet on the 4 wide side. Between them is Ultra Cordial checking. Number 3 checking, just lost about 2.5 lengths. After that is Arnold's Patsy, and Air Walker lopes along 10 lengths behind Pretty Sweet, and Pretty Sweet with a sweet move into the far turn, and Pretty Sweet runs away by 2, make it 3. In the Misty Moonlight and Liberty flies are next. Then we come to Arnold's Patsy running on 8 out of it. Up top, Pretty Sweet leads by 6, still handheld. Air Walker 12 from the lead, and not today for Ultra Cordial, who's had a really tough time. Unlike Pretty Sweet, who sails away by 7 from Arnold's Patsy. And on the outside is Air Walker. On the inside is Misty Moonlight down to the final 125, and Pretty Sweet has put their backs against the wall, and she is gone. The People's Choice, Pretty Sweet first from Arnold's Patsy, and Air Walker ran third. And the race aim. Beautiful Babe in search of two in a row pops swiftly on the wide side. Jacolina flashes speed, and so does the class-dropping Millard's Comet. And Millard's Comet has been usurped for that lead by the class-dropping Baby B Mary. And Beautiful Babe in search of two in a row revs up to the outside. Beautiful Babe at 3-1 takes the lead with 6 to go. Millard's Comet now 8 lengths from the front. And to the outside of Jacolina, then it's Gio's Little Angel. Behind that one is Ms. Comedy Time, and Jacolina has passed them. As Beautiful Babe and Ty Kennedy slow down with a half mile to go, the field is now covered by 8, and Beautiful Babe is sole alone in front. In second is Baby B Mary. Vega is asking Millard's Comet for run. The filly responds. That's the gray taking the circuitous route with 3/8 to go, and now we have 3 abreast. Baby B Mary puts the nose in front. Beautiful Babe fights back. Millard's Comet, ridden for the last furlong and a half, still third. 7 clear from Gio's Little Angel. Then it's Jacolina and Ms. Comedy Time. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Millard's Comet. Outside of that, Gio's Little Angel at 6-1 is all business. And the filly shoots right by Millard's Comet. It is Gio's Little Angel and Cesar Ordaz opening up an ever-widening 5, and Gio's Little Angel is home and cooled out. 4-3-7 in the fourth. And they're racing. Ghost of Genevieve popped out of the gate nicely. Ghost of Genevieve immediately won. Make it 1.5. Make it 2 as the Ghost is attempting to disappear in the winner's circle with 4 furlongs to go. She's exalted, watches her run away. Then we come to Rose Hill Road, rallying to the outside of Added Diamonds. Runaway A-Train, 8 lengths from the lead, and far clear from Ring Around the Rosie. Then it's Booze and at Bozos, and the firster Bounding Beauty is 18 lengths behind Ghost of Genevieve. And Ghost of Genevieve and Ordaz trying to go back-to-back for the rider, trainer, and owners. And Ghost of Genevieve now shaken up hard, and she's melting. And here comes She's Exalted. Outside of that is Rose Hill Road. That's it for the favorite. She stopped on the outside. Boozin' at Bozos jumps out of her skin and into the winner's circle stylishly. And they're racing. Dreaming of Blue off 5 steps slowly. Ms. Anna shows speed, but not as fast as Defend the Rose. And unseen in 9 months, the speedy Minnesotan Defend the Rose, racing a bit high-headed, opens up a 4-length lead. Defend the Rose in the Novogratz colors, now settling down. Ms. Anna rolls into second. That's the 8 filly, and she's to the outside of Loyal and True. Then we come to Trendy Nev, looking to win 2 in a row. She's 5 out of it. The gray to her outside is Fox Glove, who's 2-1. Defend the Rose favored at 6-5 up the barn side. Little Miss Bell tracks about 8 out of it, angling to the outside of Trendy Nev. Then we come back to Love You Most, the Lone Star Steam, 10 out of it, to the outside of Dreaming of Blues, who started slowly. And the pace slows down. Negron slows down Defend the Rose, and she leads by a length and a half. In second is Ms. Anna. After that is Foxglove. Ms. Anna's on the move at 14-1. Then we come back about 2 lengths to Loyal and True. She's 2.5 clear from Trendy Nev. Then it's Dreaming of Blue to the inside of Love You Most. And they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, chasing Defend the Rose. Off the layoff, she's firing. Defend the Rose trying to go wire to wire. She leads it from Little Miss Bell. And outside of that is Ms. Anna. But they never caught Defend the Rose. She has mastered the course. And they're racing. Painter Party pinched back to last right after the gates popped. Zoe's Delight at 7-1 in the Patriotic Silks flies around the corner in search of the lead. And number 1 is number 1 early, but now encircled and surrounded by My Cowboy Super Constitution. Right behind that one is Minnesota Miracle, so Zoe picks it up, tries to open up by a length. Bear Bryant is next. Tappage is saving ground, 5 from the front, and Tappage is to the inside of Bucky's Pick. The one in last is Painter Party, far out of it. Up the Canterbury Park backstretch they stroll. Zoe's Delight and Izzy do it reasonably. My Cowboy looking to win 2 in a row. Minnesota Miracle, 2 out of it, trapped to the inside of Super Constitution. After that is Bucky's Pick. Tappage is now 7 lengths out of it and 1.5 clear from Bear Bryan. Then it's Painter Party, about 13 from the front. Up top, Zoe's Delight, 7-1, still shows the way. And Zoe's Delight trying to steal away in wire-to-wire fashion. After that, Super Constitution on the move. Tappage at 5-2 has been shaken up for the last 2 furlongs, languishing a tad, 10 out of it. Here comes Super Constitution to attack Zoe's Delight. Then it's Minnesota Miracle. Tappage continues to work very hard, but is still too far out of it. And Zoe's Delight eyeballed Super Constitution, said no, and is gone. Zoe's Delight, impressively. Super Constitution second. Painter Party last to third. And they're racing. line. Macho's Vision from the far outside popped splendidly. Siggy Cricket in his turf debut, not so much. He went back to last. Macho's Vision, Lasting Light, they flash speed. Blues Mary, the only one in the race with a turf win, right there, overtaken by Visual Magic. And we have 4 in a line into the far turn. The 4 just had to pinch significantly back to 4th, lost 3 lengths. Funny Flowers is next, overtaken by Siggy Cricket. Fairly Honest is at the rear, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. It is Lasting Light to the inside of Macho's Vision. Visual Magic between them. A resurgent Blues Mary right behind Macho Vision. Then it's Funny Flowers. Between them is Siggy Cricket. And up goes Macho Vision at 3.5 to 1. And Macho's Vision gallops away. Macho's Vision from Blues Mary. 7-4-1 in race 8. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park, Main Track Fast, and program alterations begin in race 1. 10-piece for you this steamy Tuesday. Race 1, scratch 5, Gypsy Sorceress. No superfecta wagering in race 1. Likewise for the second race, given the scratch of number 1, Modric. No superfecta wagering, race 2. Pick 6 carryover, $8,090. Begins race 2. Races 3 and 4, all good. Then we get to the 5th race. And scratch number 7, Smokin' Policy. Race 5, scratch 7, Smokin' Policy. Scratch number 5, Lifeline. Lifeline also out of race 5. Race 6 clean. 7th race, turf course firm, people. The turf is firm. That rail at 30 feet. And in the 7th race, scratch 8, Illuminati. 8th race begins quarter horse trials. We are hoping do not provide tribulation. 8th race, number 7, already gone, should be listed as a gelding. 9 and 10, Dr. Dan's late double, clear of change. Fast and firm, first race 20 minutes from now. Coming up shortly, an interview with Canterbury Park's 2020 leading rider, Rye Eccleberry. Hey, what's going on? It's your announcer, Paul Allen, here for what we think will be another exciting racing week at Canterbury. And it culminates Sunday with Pepsi Family Day and Father's Day. And I'm a dad. So is rider Rye Eccleberry, who has a couple of kids. He's been here several years, 2020 champion jockey. As a dad, having a couple of kids, traveling around the country and everything, Father's Day, it's a special day, right?
Yeah, it's especially special because, like I've always said, I always called it my second home. It's almost my number one home after COVID. So to have them here with the grandparents, and it's a special time to be able to have it during the summer.
So during the winter, you were riding and winning a fair amount at Sam Houston, and I know you've ridden all over the place, Arizona, New Mexico, with a wife and a couple of young kids, traveling around the country at this stage of your career. What's that like?
It's very different. We halfway had settled down before COVID hit, and we'd bought a house in Las Cruces, which we were there for about 6 months, and now it's been a year and a half since we've been there. But it's been really neat. It's actually opened my eyes to the small things don't count. I mean, I always thought I had to have a house and a car, and we enjoy those things. But the number one thing is getting to spend time with them, and it's really opened my eyes, this situation that we're in, to be able to do that. So.
God bless you for that. I know you're a great dad and a great husband. In closing, speaking of great and not sweating the small things, correct me if I'm wrong here. I mean, I've called races since we opened in '95. You've been here quite some time. Very competitive room with Negron, the Fuentes brothers. Juarez can be sneaky good. Q, he's been here. He's atop the standings, and others. It's along with Lindy Wade, Ty Kennedy, and so on. It's a very competitive room, isn't it?
Yeah, and it is. And all of these riders I've rode with, whether it's been here, New Mexico, Lindy and Ty from Houston. There's 15 guys in there that can horseback, so it's a competitive room. Luckily, I've kind of got my business because I've been here. Started a week late, so we're a little low in the standings, but we're confident to get back up there. And it's actually, I'd rather ride with better riders that you're more confident with, and it's actually less dangerous.
You got a couple of thoroughbred wins last week. Pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's been good. We're second in money. We haven't won a lot of races, but we won the right ones and filled in with a couple Qs, which doesn't hurt. So it's been all good.
Hey, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Big money rider, one of the best I've seen in my 27 years at Canterbury, Rye Eccleberry. He's well mounted this evening, as is Brian Aragoni with his selections. Brian, we talk about it in the Dark Star press box all the time. The competitive nature on the track of this jockey's room makes it really fun to make win bets, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen, and good afternoon to Mr. Rye Eccleberry as well. I mean, in my time here at Canterbury Park, it goes back to long before I've worked at Canterbury. I haven't seen many riders be able to carry a horse home the way that Rye Eccleberry does. Certainly once he finds the lead down the stretch, a very competitive man, and that competitive nature comes out. Certainly hard to get by him in the lane. So a big shout out to him and Paul Allen for giving us a little lid lifter and a look behind the pages or behind the book into what goes on into not only the jocks room but horse racing in general. Very competitive, and we talk about that competition in the jocks room with the horses. I mean, it's top to bottom, certainly competitive from owners, trainers, down to jockeys. And many people don't know, jockeys aren't necessarily paid for every horse they ride or anything like that. A big majority of their money certainly comes from the percentage of the purse that they earn as well. So that leads into the competitive nature, and Rye talked about it with how good our jocks room right now is from top to bottom. Certainly helps with safety as well. Riding with better riders, more safe on the track. And so a big shout out not only to Rye Eccleberry, but to all the jockeys down in that room and all the horsemen that have made it go very smoothly through this past couple of weeks. We've had plenty of heat here at Canterbury Park, and the heat continues, but the humidity is down today. So we are fast and on a firm turf course. We do offer a 10% takeout pick six, which already has well over $8,000 in the pool. That will begin today in race number 2. You don't want to miss out on that. Despite having 10 carded, we do finish out the card with 3 quarter horse races. So that $1 pick six with $8,090 in the pool already there for the taking will begin right away in race number 2. And it's a challenging sequence, a little bit of everything. We've got some maidens, some claimers, and some very nice turf races as well. So that pick 6 will begin in race number 2. We're about 14 minutes away from the opener, and here scratch number 5, Gypsy Sorceress, leaves us with a field of 5, which kicks off today's first pick 4. If you're a pick 4 player, begins in race number 1 as well as race number 4. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury Park. We look to kick off an excellent week of racing very shortly, as we're about 13 minutes away from race number 1. As promised, the horses join us in the paddock. Scratch number 5, Gypsy Sorceress, out of this race. Your 1 on your screen now is the good-looking McGoldie for Chip Woolley, Alfredo Juarez, winning at 15% here at Canterbury Park. But the 6-year-old mare has been a little camera shy as of late. Hasn't hit the exacta in the last 2 years, but has every right to continue to improve, making the second start here at Canterbury Park. Was bet down heavily last time out, went off at 7-5. Couldn't get the job done behind Yankee Pride and Sneaky Diane. Now, Yankee Pride did come back on the turf course, didn't run particularly well, and Sneaky Diane came back to run favored, and if my memory serves me right, may have missed the board as well. So May 30th has every right to improve, but not sure how strong the race McGoldie exits, but could improve second time over the track. The 2 is She's Fire and Ice. Paul Allen's top selection, showing good energy down here in the walking ring. Turf to dirt in play, but all of the success has come on the turf, so you have to wonder why they switched to the dirt in this spot on four tries on a fast main track, has yet to hit the board, but Danny Caldwell certainly knows what he's doing with the co-favorite She's Fire and Ice. But on your screen now is the horse I'm going to land on. She Began Again. Popular at the claim box, but what I like most, this owner, Scott Bean, lost the horse for $4,000, claimed back for almost double that price, $7,500, now comes back. That's a confident move for a horse that has 8 wins from 46 starts. So I absolutely love that Scott Bean has some trust in this mare. She Began Again to claim this one back at double the price. I'm going to trust their instincts in here with She Began Again at 3-1. The 4's Distinct Approval went off at 1-5 and really made it look rather easy. In a 4-horse field, Distinct Approval was much the best that day. Certainly gets a much tougher spot in here, but does like to win here at Canterbury Park. 7 starts, 5 finishes in the top 2. Distinct Approval right now, co-favorite at this point with Chirinos calling the shots at 2-1. The 5 at scratch, the 6 is Silvera. This is a question mark in here. There's no doubt that Silvera has faced much tougher in the competition department. However, most of it's come on the turf. The unknown is certainly on a fast main track as well as the layoff. Kevin Danger owns and trains. Does look well down here in the walking ring, but hasn't been seen since closing day, September 2020. We'll see if Silvera can pop off the layoff for Kevin Danger, who owns and trains this one. Leslie Mowing calling the shots at 9-2. A field of 5 kicks off the opener out here on a Tuesday, also kicking off that pick 4. So get those tickets in now, and we'll talk about it just a few minutes away.
Sir Leonard Dykert, of course, kicking things off. For our race card, we welcome you back to Tuesday racing. It's 2 for 1 Tuesday, and we're 7 minutes away from race number 1. Scratch the 5, Gypsy Sorceress. That'll take Superfecta wagering out of the equation, but your other wagering options are still intact. You can bet Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Doubles, Pick 3s, and the early 50-cent Pick 4. That's it for changes here in the first. We remind you it is 2 for 1 Tuesday. If you came in, you already noticed that 2 for 1 deal. It's 2 for 1 admission, hot dogs, and ice cold Budweiser and Bud Lights. If you haven't got one yet, go ahead and get one. It's 5 o'clock here. Go and get a 2 for 1 Budweiser or Bud Light all night on Tuesdays. Swipe your MVP card at the kiosks that you see around the building, and you can get yourself a $25 gift card compliments of Mystic Lake. If you don't have an MVP card, it's very simple to sign up. All you need is your ID. You do need to be of legal gambling age, but bring it up to an info booth. They can get you set up with an MVP card right away. We do have 10 races today. The first 7 are the thoroughbreds, and the last 3 are trials for the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. All 3/4 horse races come at the end of the card. The dirt is fast. The turf is firm, people. And, of course, that pick 4, as Brian alluded to, starts in race number 1. The late one will start in the 4th today. Everything is starting a little bit earlier as a result of 1 less thoroughbred race and 1 more quarter horse race on our Tuesday card. Thus, that 10% pick 6 does begin in race 2. As he mentioned, there is an $8,090.55 carryover in the pick 6. That's a dollar minimum. You get a 50-cent minimum on the pick 5, which is also a 10% takeout wager. That'll start in race number 3. We're now 5 minutes away from race number 1. The horses are warming up, and very shortly, Brian Aragoni will take you through his thoughts on the early 50-cent pick 4. Good luck and enjoy your Tuesday out here at the park.
Thank you, Ms. Herman. We're 5 minutes away from the opener here at Canterbury Park. I did make note during the paddock post-parade, Silvera seemed to be getting a little bit warm on the track. Hasn't been seen for a year. Now, I must admit, I'm not sure how Silvera has run in the past, if they're typical to running a little bit warm or not, but certainly not handling the heat overly well. We'll continue to keep an eye on that for you as we get closer to the first post with Silvera off of the layoff. But I'm going to try a single in here, and it's a brave single at that. As you can see, the wagering very evenly matched. Now, we don't have a ton of horses in this field, but it looks like the bettors are giving each and every one an equal opportunity. 4 horses vying for favoritism between 5-2 and 7-2 at this point. I'm going to take a stand with She Began again. Luis Fuentes, Chip Woolley. I love that they claimed this one back. A perfect 1-for-1 here at Canterbury Park. Then they tried the turf course. Now they go back to the main track where 7 of the 8 victories have all been on the main track. So I'm going to trust that Scott Bean likes this horse well enough and thinks he can continue to pick up paychecks, and why not? I know the horse won easily in the mud, but it was a field of 7, went off at 7-1, and looked really good that day. Certainly did not look like a $4,000 claimer and didn't run like one either. So She Began again is going to be the single for me to kick off this pick 4. In race number 2, scratch number 1, Modric comes out of this field. I'm going to try the first-time starter, the unknown, with Roaring Sailor, along with Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots has had numerous opportunities to win. In fact, was a beaten favorite at 1-5 last year in a spot very similar to this. I recognize that Bobby Boots has taken on much tougher in Northern Playboy and Malibu Jack, even going against Open Company on the turf. However, Roaring Sailor, first-time starter, a little bit of an unknown in here. We're going to use a likely winner along with a long shot in Roaring Sailor, 2 and 5 for me in race number 2. Moving on to race number 3, which is going to be 6 furlongs on the main track in here. We're going to go 3 deep, 1, 2, and 5. Derby's Moneymaker was a unique claim many people scoffed at, but this horse can pick up paychecks. 1 for 32, but just ran a 4th place finish, overlooked at 16-1. Oftentimes gets overlooked in the wagering windows, but does pick up paychecks consistently, and I think Derby's Moneymaker could improve off of the claim, along with Everon Cowboy, 6-1. Hasn't been seen since 2019. Now, that's a concern, but usually Everon Cowboy, the 7-year-old by Captain Bodgett, does run well fresh, and in a spot similar to this last year, went off at 25-1 and ran a good second-place finish after showing speed, going 6.5 furlongs. We'll see if Kelsey Hart can find the front with Everon Cowboy, and we'll also use Well Pro, who is on a suspicious class drop, but maybe the best in that field. Race number 4, on the turf course, it is a complete head-scratcher. Wasn't sure if we had a vulnerable favorite, a live long shot, a little bit of everything in race number 4, but the one thing we don't have is a lot of answers. We will have answers around 6:45 today when the race is said and done. I'm not going to try and figure out many of the questions. I'm going to hit the all but one button in here with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's only an $18 play, but we certainly have to get through this first leg with She Began Again. Trusting the connections on the claim back as we're 2 minutes away from that early pick 4. Get those wagers in, and don't forget the $1 pick 6 with $8,000 already in the pool begins in race number 2. Good luck.
And the horses are at the starting gate. It is now post time for the first race, the first of 10 at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. in the Headphones Buzz-Free Classic. Distinct Approval pops out of the gate, takes the lead. Distinct Approval at 9-5, and McGoldie on the inside comes flying through to take second. That one's to the inside of She's Fire and Ice, close, about 4 lengths from it. But we have a lonely leader in the shape of Distinct Approval, now kicking clear by 3. After that, Silvera, about 7 out of it, and 5 lengths clear from She Began Again. And at 3-2, She Began Again, pushed on hard, 9 out of it, beginning to run on. Distinct Approval's being asked for a little bit more run, niggled at just a tad. She's Fire and Ice fully extended. McGoldie seems to be traveling okay, just off the heels of Distinct Approval. The favorite is now second last, putting Silvera at the rear, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Distinct Approval still game. Outside, She's Fire and Ice, and She Began Again is finishing sweetly but not fast enough to beat She's Fire and Ice, and She's Fire and Ice gave the others tribulation. Number 2, She's Fire and Ice ran first. 2, 1, and a show photo, 116.71, the final time. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided each and every day by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, Rock Forster Incorporated, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. 2134. 2134 to begin festivities at Canterbury. First pick 4 begins with a 5-2 winner, pays $7.80, was a fat 5-2. Exacta $16.70, trifecta $16.55. Race number 2, courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for this racetrack. We also thank Apache, Apple Autos, and Archkey Technologies. Race number 2 about 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Modric. No superfecta wagering in the second. This begins our $1 pick 6. Select the winners of races 2 through 7 and hit the pick 6. It's just $1. $8,090 already in the pool via the carryover. Claim The winner of the first race, the Core 4 Classic, is She's Fire and Ice and Lindy Wade. Winning owner, Danny Caldwell. The winning trainer, Oscar Flores. She's Fire and Ice. Claim in race 1. They purchased one for $7,500. She Began Again. Claimed Tony Rengstorff, the trainer. The owners, Wasabi Ventures. 2 tagged $7,500. Rengstorff, Wasabi. And they're racing in the Headphones Buzz-Free Classic. Distinct Approval pops out of the gate, takes the lead. Distinct Approval at 9-5, and McGoldie on the inside comes flying through to take second. That one's to the inside of She's Fire and Ice, close, about 4 lengths from it. But we have a lonely leader in the shape of Distinct Approval, now kicking clear by 3. After that, Silvera, about 7 out of it, and 5 lengths clear from She Began Again. And at 3-2, She Began Again, pushed on hard, 9 out of it, beginning to run on. Distinct Approvals being asked for a little bit more run, niggled at just a tad. She's Fire and Ice fully extended. McGoldie seems to be traveling okay, just off the heels of Distinct Approval. The favorite is now second last, putting Silvera at the rear, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Distinct Approval still game. Outside, She's Fire and Ice, and She Began Again is finishing sweetly but not fast enough to beat She's Fire and Ice, and She's Fire and Ice gave the others tribulation.
Always a good sign when Danny Caldwell Silks enter the winner's circle, and they didn't take long today. Took them a while to get there to kick off the year, but now that they got a few wins under their belt, certainly look to be rolling for Danny Caldwell. Oscar Flores, turf to dirt for Shees Fire and Ice, who had simply faced much tougher in the past. Got class relief today, and the Oaklawn Park shipper gets the Minnesota money. We'll go out for race number 2, which does kick off the $1 pick 6 in here. Scratch number 1, your new rail runner going to be Roaring Sailor, a $50,000 purchase who debuts for a claiming tag of $25,000. Now, that's the bad news, but this is a half to first mate. Who's first mate? I don't know who first mate is. Well, you might want to, because the half sibling made over $250,000. So the breeding is certainly there. We'll see if the talent is there as well for this 3-year-old gelding by Midshipman. Keeneland sale purchase, who has back-to-back nice 5-furlong workouts. You get the Bug Boy, and you get your second choice at 2-1. The 3 is San Valentino. Many people will be cheering for this good-looking gelding by Kayla's Posse because it's the first gray of the day. So if San Valentino and Negron can get the job done in here, it's 2-for-1 gray ducks all day long. Have as many as you want at the windows with those gray ducks on San Valentino, who's showing excellent energy down here in the walking ring. It's a little hot out, but this horse on the toes, on the muscle, and you've got a red-hot Negron in the saddle who's winning at 27%. For Bruce Rican, there's a lot to like about San Valentino and your chances for 2-for-1 gray ducks. The 4 is Our Deja Vu. If experience means anything, Our Deja Vu certainly has it. 0 for 18. That's the bad news. The good news is this horse could figure things out this year. 0 for 2 this year, but needs to improve in this spot, and that's why you'll get a long shot price at 12-1. Certainly the one to beat is Bobby Boots. You heard Rye Eckelberry talking about that competitive nature before the races. Bobby Boots has shown a ton of competition or compete, but hasn't been able to finish the deal. This is a homebred. The Bremer, Sprick and Bremer actually sold the 2-horse Roaring Sailor, and now they'll compete against the one they sold with Bobby Boots for the one that they kept. And this one is awfully quick, but has been beaten at low odds before, 3-5 on the board. But Bobby Boots strictly the one to beat in this spot in the 6. Kovacs, the homebred for McGill Silver Racing, donning the thumbs up silks in here, 5-1. Lots of unknowns for this 3-year-old by Malad. We'll see if they can bounce up and run in a big way. I'm going to try the first to Roaring Sailor, but Bobby Boots, the one to catch to cash as the pick 6 begins right now.
Bravo, Lynn Dykert, bravo. Another sparkling performance to bring us into the pick 6. That's right, the dollar pick 6 begins in race number 2. It's a 10% takeout wager, and there's a carryover of over $8,000 already in there for this pick 6. Scratch to the 1, Modric. His stablemate Kovacs remains on the outside. But because it is another field of 5, we will withdraw superfecta wagering from the equation. In addition to that pick 6, you can do pick 3s and you can do doubles, but you can also do win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta wagers. There's now 6 minutes to post for race number 2, and the 5 of them are now all on the track to start our pick 6. Race 2 is sponsored by Atomic Data each day. And we'll take a look at the leaderboards for the jockeys and the trainers each day before the second race. There was not a lot shaken up in the jockey standings on Sunday. It was a very interesting day as a different jockey won each of the 8 races. And as you can see on the leaderboard, that leaves Alonso Quinones at the top, ahead by 6 from Luis Negron and Lindy Wade. Alfredo Juarez also picked up a win on Sunday, but again, all 8 of them went to a different rider, Alonso Quinones being one of them, and he keeps his commanding lead in the jockey standings. Now, the trainers got a little bit tighter. Mac Robertson picked up a couple, and Tony Rengstorff got one on Sunday. Both of them are set to have strong favorites later on in the card. Tony Rengstorff with Well Pro and Mac Robertson coming up a little bit later on the grass course. And nothing from the Diodoro barn today, so a little potential for there to be a shortening in the gap between Robertino Diodoro at 14 and the rest of them at 11, 10, and 9. Some live entries from the Joel Burnt barn coming up too. He sits just past them at 9, but could work his way up into second or third with a win or two today. That's a look at the Atomic Data leaderboards. That's the standings for our jockeys and our trainers that we bring before race 2 each day. We don't usually get the pick 6 in race 2, but we will today as a result of the 3 trials at the end of our card. And your favorite remains at 4 to 5, Bobby Boots, looking to break his maiden here in the second. It's 4 minutes away. Good luck in the pick 6.
It is now post time for race number 2. And those here with the Rock Forster Incorporated Party, welcome to the racetrack and good luck. Kovacs last in line. Kovacs, one of 2 debuting. Bobby Boots favored. Here they come. And they're racing. And our Deja Vu pops out speedily. So does Bobby Boots. Then on the inside, the debuting Roaring Sailor. Fellow debutante Kovacs to the outside, 4 wide, chasing Bobby Boots, the favorite in hand and leading by a length. After that, San Valentino circumnavigating into action, rider as the Red Silks, about 3 lengths from the lead. They approach the top of the stretch, and it's Bobby Boots and Eccleberry still holding them at bay. Kovacs lay second. Outside of that, San Valentino, Roaring Sailor with that pretty white face, 4 lengths from the front, and our Deja Vu looks all of 0 for 19. It is Bobby Boots still kicking up the boots on the lead. Outside, San Valentino at 5-1, a menacing presence. And between them is Kovacs firing nicely in the debut. Here comes San Valentino. Kovacs punches back and photo finish. San Valentino got the money. Race number 2 official. 44 for the exacta. 2-3 double, 21.70. 50-cent trifecta, 47.30. The Elite Edge Pick 6 begins with an outsider. $13.40 for the $2 win wager. Final time 59.40. And there were no claims. To the winner's enclosure, San Valentino and Luis Negron. San Valentino is owned by Anthony Didier and trained by Bruce Rican. The victorious San Valentino is a 4-year-old gray gelding by Caleb's Posse out of Divine Sanction, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Anthony Didier. Race 3 begins the 50-cent pick 5. Nation Low Takeout. The rake is just 10%. No scratches, no rider changes for the third, which is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Post time 20 minutes from now. And they're racing, and our Deja Vu pops out speedily. So does Bobby Boots. Then on the inside, the debuting Roaring Sailor, fellow debutante Kovacs to the outside, 4 wide, chasing Bobby Boots, the favorite in hand and leading by a length. After that, San Valentino circumnavigating into action. Rider as the Red Silks, about 3 lengths from the lead. They approach the top of the stretch, and it's Bobby Boots and Eccleberry still holding them at bay. Kovacs lay second. Outside of that, San Valentino, Roaring Sailor with that pretty white face, 4 lengths from the front, and our Deja Vu looks all of 0 for 19. It is Bobby Boots still kicking up the boots on the lead. Outside, San Valentino at 5-1, a menacing presence, and between them is Kovacs firing nicely in the debut. Here comes San Valentino. Kovacs punches back, and photo finish. San Valentino got the money. Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6, number 8, Oil Colony, has a rider to be announced. We ask the trainer Heath Lawrence, please contact Little Buddy in the jockey's room. We need a rider for your horse Oil Colony in race 6.
Bruce Rieken, 3 victories already in 2021. All of them look very similar too, just off the pace, pounce late, come home strong. And the first gray of the day, who looked awfully well in the paddock, certainly translated to success on the track. 2-for-1 Grey Ducks all day long right out here at Canterbury Park. It pays to play and to come on out on Tuesdays each and every week. 12 minutes away from race number 3, kicking off that 10% takeout. Pick 5, a field of 7 kicks us off. On your screen, or was on your screen, is Derby's Moneymaker. First off the claim for Joel Burnt. He dove into the claim box for $7,500 with Derby's Moneymaker. 1 for 32, but does have a tendency to pick up checks. Ran a good 4th place finish and has every right to improve not only off the claim, but also second start off of a lengthy layoff. Quincy Hamilton gets the call. Currently your second choice, 8-5 on the board. The 2 is Ever on Cowboy. Now it seems unusual to back a 7-year-old only making career start number 11, but Source has some races that certainly fit. When Sue Wiley does win, she usually wins at the hands of Kelsey Haar, as the Wiley gang sends out both Ever on Cowboy along with Gone a Little Hulu. Do note that Kelsey rode Gone a Little Hulu to a victory last time out, June 3rd. They opt for Ever on Cowboy, who has a really nice second-place finish off of a long layoff at 25-1. I think Ever on Cowboy is a horse you don't want to leave off underneath at potentially a big price. The 3 is Barracuda Heart. Negron continues to have success and also continues to be overlooked in the wagering. He was last time out with Bruce Rieken. He'll try and get Troy Bethke home a winner in here with the 6-year-old by Magic Cat. 1 for 14, did break the maiden earlier this year at Hawthorne, showing speed and holding on. We'll see if Negron can find the front end, and that's where he has had a lot of his success, is finding the lead and carrying him home. 18-1, one of your longer shots on the board. The 4 is Gone Cruisin'. Here's where PA's top selection lands. Rye Eckleberry and Francisco Bravo. Why not? These connections certainly win off of long layoffs, but this horse was scheduled to run on May 26th, didn't make it to the races that day, now comes back with 2 very nice 5-furlong workouts, but the layoff is a concern for Gone Cruising. 13-1, a little bit chilly on the board at this point. The 5 is Well Pro. I certainly have a ton of question marks about this class drop, but based on any of the races from the 4-start career here by this 3-year-old, should win this race, but there's questions galore about the red flag class drop from allowance down to 7,500, and the money's come in as well, 7-5 with Izzy Hernandez aboard for Will Pro on the class relief. The 6 is Reed's Landing, Chris Richard and Ruben Fuentes. Turf to dirt in play in here. Another one who's getting class relief was racing at Delta Downs on the dirt. Showing speed, likes to be close, doesn't necessarily need the lead, but does like to be close. And Ghana Little Hulu jumping up in class, one of the few in here jumping up in class. Broke the maiden last time out, but looks for 2 in a row for Sue Wiley with Gone a Little Hulu in this spot, looking for 2 wins at 9-1 on the board. Alfredo Juarez gets the call. I'm going to try Well Pro on top. The horses are headed out to the track. We'll take you through the pick 5 coming up next.
Beautiful work once again, as always. Absolutely perfect, Lynn Dykert. We're 8 minutes away from race number 3, and this is the beginning of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. No changes to report in race number 3. It's Minnesota breds taking the track for race number 3. 6 furlongs the distance for this one. And the betting options, in addition to the pick 5, are 50-cent pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, and superfectas, and win place and show wagers. A field of 7 have now made their way onto the track. We want to remind you, too, with San Valentino winning race number 2, it was the first gray of the day. If 2-for-1 Buds and Bud Lights are not for you, you can have 2-for-1 Gray Ducks. Go ahead and head to the bar, get a 2-for-1 on whatever you'd like to drink tonight. Compliments of our friends at Grey Duck and Budweiser. Bud Light Seltzer also sponsors race number 3. We want to thank them for sponsoring the 3rd each day that we bring you the races. We're now 7 minutes to post, and your favorite is still at 6-5, Well Pro, the dropper for Tony Rengstorff. Good luck. Brian Aragoni's coming up next to bring you his pick 5 ticket and thoughts on the sequence.
Yeah, we're just 6 minutes away. Thank you, Miss Angela Herman. 6 minutes away from that 10% takeout pick 5 for race number 3. We'll go 6 furlongs, all of them looking for their second career victory in here. I do think Well Pro, certainly the one to beat, but a little bit cautious for the class relief in here from Allowance, where this horse actually ran very well, was bet down that day below 5-1 in a 9-horse field. Showed a ton of speed, and plenty of the horses exiting that race have had a lot of success. The Alligator Hunter came back to win very impressively versus Open Company, as did your second place finish, Warrior Boss. So it does come back class relief galore with Well Pro, but certainly do believe that Derby's moneymaker could improve. Second start off the layoff for Joel Burnt. They don't dive into the claim box very often, but when they do, they usually have success. 1 and 5 in here to kick off the maker's mark, pick 5. Race number 4, this is a challenging race. I found race 4 and 6 to be awfully difficult to truly take a stand and feel very comfortable about it. So I'm going to spread out in this race. 7.5 furlongs on the turf course. You've got some horses trying the turf that haven't necessarily had success, and then you've got some horses that have had success but been off form lately or haven't been seen in over a year and a half. So there's a lot of question marks in race number 4. I'm going to spread out as deep as I can in race number 4. And race number 5, do scratch number 5. That is a big scratch. Lifeline comes out along with Smoking Policy. I don't necessarily trust Irish Major, formidable force, but they certainly do look like the ones to beat in this spot. Tapsalute is obviously a threat, but that horse just fails to win. 3 for 42. I can't endorse adding any money to the ticket with 3 for 42, but Irish Major has some races that fit, gets class relief today. I had success on the dirt down at Tampa, but most of the success here at Canterbury Park has been on the turf course. But you get our leading rider, Alonso Quinones, with Tim Padilla winning at 36%. And Formidable Force, his best races win this all day, but he has rather inconsistent 4 for 41. He either runs first or last. Usually, he doesn't pick up very many paychecks for Mr. Dale. Formidable Force, certainly the one to beat based on talent alone, but we'll see if he can put it together today. 4 and 6 in race number 5. Race number 6, $5,000 claimers going 1 mile. I've tried using all but one in the past and it hasn't worked with success. So instead of looking awfully silly and using all but one in here, we're just going to hit the all button. Does not matter who wins. I do think we have a vulnerable favorite who may not want to go this distance in the 30-minute mass who's getting class relief. We're going to take a chance and try and get a price in race number 6. And then in race number 7, hopefully we can get to this point. But we're going to go 7.5 furlongs. We're going to go with the hammer time of the day. Where'd the day go? Going up in class, the Minnesotan does take on Open Company, but I know the running line says this one only won by a length and a quarter, but they could have gone around another time. It looked like Where'd the Day Go was really just starting to run. Bred to run all day by Brilliant Speed. Tactical, can have the lead, but certainly doesn't look like they need it. Quincy Hamilton, Joel Burnt on the turf. Sign me up. It's an $80 maker's mark, and it's the 10% takeout. Pick 5 coming up 3 minutes away.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 5 and the Joyce Christensen Birthday Dash. Derby's moneymaker, Everon Cowboy. Well Pro, the 4-5 favorite. Reed's Landing. Barracuda Heart, the next Minnesotan. Gone a Lil Loo-Hoo. And they're racing in the Xiao Tokay Classic. Well Pro stumbled a bit shortly after the start, recovers nicely and grabs the lead. And the class plunger, Well Pro, right up on the lead. Everon Cowboy and Miss Har come soaring through on the inside. Barracuda Heart right behind the leading two, joined by Reed's Landing. Outside of that is Gone a Lil Loo-Hoo, perhaps wide around the turn. Derby's moneymaker saving ground, 4 out of it. The favorites in a pace battle, but is edging clear. And Gone Cruising unseen for 10 months, at least 10 out of it. Off the far turn, Well Pro and Izzy a half. Everon Cowboy continuing to make the favorite work. And in fact, Hernandez niggles at Well Pro, and Like a Pro kicks clear by 2. Gone a Lil Loo-Hoo trying to win 2 in a row. Ryder has the orange colors to the outside. Reed's Landing behind them. Then we come to Derby's moneymaker. 8th pole, Well Pro drifting out and doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Gone a Lil Loo-Hoo trying very, very hard, but Well Pro was well meant today. Pay the people at 1-2. It's Well Pro. Number 5, Well Pro, wins race 3. 5712. The third race is official, and there were 2 claims. We had 2 claims, but first, Well Pro to the Charm Circle with Israel Hernandez. The winning owners, Rengstorff Racing and Guy Grooms. The winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Well Pro is a 3-year-old bay son of Giant Surprise from the Silver Charm mare, Tough and Charming. This winner was bred in Minnesota by Johnny Coido, Nicole De Palma, Rick and Joyce Osborne, and Lee Tracy, Well Pro. The winner was claimed, winning a 4-way shake for Well Pro for $7,500. Trainer Carl Broberg for Pick 5 Stables. And number 1, Derby's Moneymaker, was claimed. The new trainer, Chris Richard, for Mallory Richard. 1 and 5 tagged. The fourth race is our first turf race. It's firm, rail at 30. No scratches. And they're racing in the Xiao Tokay Classic. Well Pro stumbled a bit shortly after the start, recovers nicely and grabs the lead. And the class plunger, Well Pro, right up on the lead. Everon Cowboy and Miss Har come soaring through on the inside. Barracuda Heart right behind the leading 2, joined by Reed's Landing. Outside of that is Gone a Little Loo-Hoo, perhaps wide around the turn. Derby's Moneymaker saving ground, 4 out of it. The favorites in a pace battle, but is edging clear, and Gone Cruising unseen for 10 months, at least 10 out of it. Off the far turn, Well Pro and Izzy a half. Everon Cowboy continuing to make the favorite work, and in fact Hernandez niggles at Well Pro, and Like a Pro kicks clear by 2. Gone a Little Loo-Hoo trying to win 2 in a row. Ryder has the orange colors to the outside. Reed's Landing behind them. Then we come to Derby's Moneymaker. 8th pole, Well Pro drifting out, and doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Gone a Little Loo-Hoo trying very, very hard, but Well Pro was well meant today. Pay the people at 1 to 2. It's Well Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change in race 6 being announced for the first time. Rider change, race 6. Number 8, Oil Colony, will be ridden by Ruben Fuentes. Ruben Fuentes picks up number 8 in race 6.
Well Pro on the class relief gets the job done. The doubters not rewarded in there. If you went 3 or 4 deep in that pick 5, it's a tough start with a 1-2 shot who wins rather easily in a 4-way shake in the claiming box. But Well Pro on the class relief alone was tough to beat in that spot in race number 3. Go out for race number 4, which kicks off today's late pick 4. Our early pick 4, very, very nice will pays in this early pick 4. Field of 7. We'll go out to the turf course for the first time today. The one horse is Kirk Regard. Lindy Wade gets the call for Matt Williams. The New York bred. We don't see very many New York breds here at Canterbury Park. Hasn't won in the last 2 years, but does certainly have back class. In fact, the last couple times this one was on the turf, Belmont and Churchill gets class relief today for Puglia Thoroughbreds with the blinkers on, 6-1 on the board. The 2 is Devil Vision. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here for Clinton Stewart. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company, but did so last time and ran a very nice race behind Market Analysis along with Super Constitution, who did get well backed again earlier this week and ran an even running second last time out. Devil Vision has the question mark of the turf course. In fact, the worst race of the career, despite being in July of 2020, was not only the debut, but also on the turf. We'll see if Devil Vision can figure out this surface the second time around. The 3 is Mischievous Mo. Here's where my money's going to land. It's the diamond in the rough today, the long shot in here. This 4-year-old by Into Mischief is bred to run on either surface. I know it's a big jump up in class going from maidens to claiming 20,000, but the way Mischievous Mo won, rather easily, went off at an overlooked price of 10-1 that day, takes a jump up in class, and we'll see if Scott Schindler can make it 2 in a row with the good-looking Mischievous Mo. The 4 Deadline, the 5-year-old, only making start number 9 in here for Mac Robertson and Alex Kinchari getting the call. They're scheduled on the turf course multiple times down at Houston, got rained off. They did get one race on the turf. Kind of an even running 4th-place finish. That was in a full field that day. 2 right now, your current favorite on trade deadline. The 5 is Last Minister, a fellow Minnesotan in here. We've got a couple of them with Devil Vision along with Last Minister. Dean Butler gets the call for Joe Byrne as he saddles he only saddles Last Minister. Dean Butler gets the call. Hasn't been seen since 2019, but you wouldn't know it by looking at Last Minister. Plenty fit off of the long layoff. The 6 is Stone Secret. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for Tony Ringstorff. Izzy looking for 2 wins in a row. And I'm told the handler of the 7, My Dominator, starting to feel the heat because boyfriend Tony, a perfect 2 for 2 when he handles horses. Now Rachel feeling the pressure. Bruce Rican on a hot streak at this point. We'll see if Rachel can get a win with My Dominator on the class relief. But Tony's been sending out all the winners for Brucey. We'll see if they can make it 3 in a row. And here, 9-2 on the board. But I'm going to try Mischievous Mo and Quincy Hamilton. The diamond in the rough. Miss Angela Herman kicks off the pick 4, coming up a few minutes away. You never listen to me.
He's the most consistent performer at the track. That is Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen, bringing them onto the track for race number 4 and the beginning of our late pick 4. That's a 50-cent minimum wager, and that's on the menu in addition to pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win place and show wagers. We don't have any changes in this 4th race. They'll head to the turf course for it. They'll go 7.5 furlongs, and they'll do so in approximately 7 minutes. We thank Jim Beam for their sponsorship of race number 4. And coming up after the post parade, we're going to talk a little pick 4 down here in the winner's circle. It's the rare crossover in pick fours as we end the early one, and we'll start the late one coming up on the turf in race number 4. And got a couple of different notes to point out, including the the Diamond in the Rough by Brian Aragoni. That's brought to you by Continental Diamond. I did use this horse in my pick 4 sequence, and that is Mischievous Mo. He talked about him in the paddock. Mischievous Mo is trying to put wins back to back, and he's trying to find his first one on the turf. There you see Mischievous Mo on the screen right now at a very fair 4-1. He was a higher price in his maiden win, but he did that pretty impressively from just off the pace. That was a long way to come for him, and in that muddy track, he ran down JP Warrior. JP Warrior absolutely spanked a field of maidens the next time that he came to play. That was on the turf, and if Mischievous Mo takes as well to it as he did last year, he certainly has the right to upset this one. I didn't single him. I couldn't do that, but I did use a few in here along with the favorite Trade Deadline. Last Minister was my top pick in here. Last Minister has quite the hefty layoff to come off, but Joel Burnt can have horses ready to roll right off the bench, and Dean Butler opts to hop on Last Minister. There isn't an overabundance of speed on paper in here. Kierkegaard might be able to go from the rail as he is coming out of shorter races, but Last Minister seems pretty content to stalk a target, and if he does come back in that same fashion that he left, I mean, he did win 2 back. It was kind of an off race in that allowance, but this seems like a pretty realistic level for him to pick up his 3rd win. And he is looking to pick up his 3rd win on our turf course. If you just look at that record alone, Last Minister is a pretty live entity in here at 6-1. He came back with a horse named Fridley last year who's trying to do the exact same thing, come back off long rest and go 2 turns, but I did opt that way on top in race number 4. In the 5th, I'll go for another single, well, the first of 2. Irish Major is the one that I'm going to single in there. Irish Major normally comes from way, way off the pace on the turf, but he's been a little bit more amenable to being close to the pace in some recent dirt races down at Tampa Bay. They kind of cut bait with this one. They're going to drop him to the bottom, and there isn't a lot of speed in that field either. I was hoping that Alonso Quinones can keep him in close order, maybe get the jump on some of the deep closers in there. There isn't a lot of speed now, in addition with Lifeline being scratched out of there. That was a little bit later scratch, and I think that Irish Major could find himself pretty close to a pokey pace, and so I just opted to single him. 30-Minute Mass is the second 4-horse that you see on there that is singled in the ticket. Luis Negron is going to take over the riding on him, and this horse is coming out of sprints. Thought that might help his case, and Luis Negron is willing to push the gas right out of the gate. They pulled a similar sort of trick to this with cutting the price in half with a horse named Talkin' Malice. The same exact connections did this, and 30-Minute Mass is going to try to follow in those hoof prints. I looked at a few. You could either really spread out in there and completely toss him out. I opted to single him, hoping that he might be able to take that field all the way on the stretch out. We go back to the turf course for race number 7. This one I used a couple more in, and I did end up with, I guess, the same horse, the Hammer Time, Where'd the Day Go on top as Brian Aragoni, but I didn't single him. I can't hammer him. I thought the Big Falcon Rocket and Turn the Switch had a couple of unknown factors in their corner. Thought maybe they could go up and pressure the pace. And Turn the Switch, if he goes back to any of those races out in California, will make a very viable opponent for Where'd the Day Go. And he could do it on the front end. There is a little bit of speed further back, but a lot of questions to go with Turn the Switch. So I opted to use him in there. There's not a lot of claiming that goes on in the Mac Robertson barn, but they're very good when they do it at Canterbury. 5 for 11 in the last 5 years, to be exact. They pick their spots well with their new acquisitions, and they might be able to do the same thing with Turn the Switch. All it's going to cost you is $6. I mean, it's a late pick 4 with some chalk in there, but with some price possibilities. I did like Last Minister on top in here, and if he gets home, automatically that should be at least a positive ROI sort of ticket if we can get it home. You have 1 minute to make these pick 4 wagers. They're going to head out to the turf course very shortly for our late pick 4. Good luck if you're alive in the early one, and we'll see you back here before the 5th.
I knew you must have not saw me.
It is now post time for race number 4. Turf course is firm. Trade deadline 9-5 in favored. My Dominator last in line. In the gate. Here they come. And they're racing. Trade deadline at 2-1 gets the first call, and trade deadline and Young Alexander Pop immediately going to the lead, and the pace already is slow. After that, Devil Vision comes creeping through between runners, about a length out of it. Outside of that is Last Minister, of course, ahead of the Devil. Then it's Kierkegaard, about 2 lengths from the lead. 2.5 behind that, Mischievous Mo looking to win 2 in a row. Mo for 2 in a row. My Dominator is next, put in last by Stone Secret, and Stone Secret's on the move, 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go in race 4. It is Trade Deadline edging clear by a length and a half. In second is Last Minister. Kierkegaard shoved on with a half mile to go. That one at 3-1, pushed on by the rider, 2 out of it. 2.5 clear from Devil Vision and Stone Secret. Then we come back to Mischievous Mo. My Dominator antithetical to dominating, far out of it. And Trade Deadline at 2-1, trying to take them wire to wire. It is Trade Deadline from Last Minister, who's still 2 lengths in arrears. Then we come to Kierkegaard, 8 lengths out of it, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Trade Deadline by 3. Last Minister in need of divine intervention to win this one. And Trade Deadline from a charging Devil Vision. Trade Deadline takes them wire to wire. Number 4, Trade Deadline, ran first. It is 4-2-5-3, and it is official. Exacta 14 and change. Trifecta 31.55. Superfecta $39, 5-4 double, $6. The second pick 3 today, $36. Our first pick 4, $107.40 for 50 cents on the first 4 races today. Final time 129.40. The 5th race at Canterbury Park is 22 minutes from now. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi. the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, as the victorious trade deadline receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. Now in the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is trade deadline and Alex Kenchari. The winning owner, Rusty Roberts, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Trade deadline. Sunday is Father's Day, and it's a very big day at Canterbury Park. This Sunday we begin at 1 o'clock. Live racing, of course, family day, great day for the kids, and a food truck festival. So bring dear old dad to the races Sunday. Cuisine from a variety of local food trucks, the Pick 5 and the Pick 6. Buy your tickets online at CanterburyPark.com and save a couple of dollars. Fifth race. Fifth race, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Trade Deadline at 2-1 gets the first call, and Trade Deadline and Young Alexander Pop immediately going to the lead, and the pace already is slow. After that, Devil Vision comes creeping through between runners, about a length out of it. Outside of that is Last Minister, of course, ahead of the Devil. Then it's Kierkegaard, about 2 lengths from the lead. 2.5 behind that, Mischievous Mo looking to win 2 in a row. Mo for 2 in a row. My Dominator is next, put in last by Stone Secret, and Stone Secret's on the move. 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go in race 4. It is Trade Deadline edging clear by a length and a half. In second is Last Minister. Kierkegaard shoved on with a half mile to go. That one at 3-1, pushed on by the rider. 2 out of it. 2.5 clear from Devil Vision and Stone Secret. Then we come back to Mischievous Mo. My Dominator, antithetical to Dominating, far out of it. And Trade Deadline at 2-1, trying to take them wire to wire. It is Trade Deadline from Last Minister, who's still 2 lengths in arrears. Then we come to Kierkegaard, 8 lengths out of it, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Trade Deadline by 3. Last Minister in need of divine intervention to win this one, and Trade Deadline from a charging Devil Vision. Trade Deadline takes them wire to wire.
not many trainers can have success off of Chad Brown, but Mac Robertson, no trouble as the old Chad Brown trainee takes him gate to wire in there under the patience of Shakopee's own Alex Conchari. A field of 6 goes out for race number 5. We'll go back on the main track in here. Take out 2 of them, the 5 as well as the 7. Our scratch, your rail runner, is Dan's a Rebel. Mike Bollinger owns and trains Luis Valenzuela, gets the call. 5 starts in 2021, has yet to hit the board. Did break slowly going 6 furlongs. We'll see if Dan's a Rebel can break with the field today. Should appreciate the extra distance as well. The 2 is Tap Salute. The 2 grays are going to be right next to one another in Tap Salute along with Candy Wampus. There's certainly back class galore with Tap Salute. Has made almost $250,000 with only 3 victories, but that's the problem. Tap Salute seems to never get the job done. We'll see if there's anything different today. Chad Lindsay gets the call on the class-dropping late runner, Tap Salute. The 3 is Candy Wampus. It's a Minnesotan taking on Open Company, but this Minnesotan is no stranger to facing Open Company foes. Does exit an 18-length defeat last time out. Candy Wampus could bounce back in a big way. 9-2 right now on the board, taking some sneaky money off of that 10-1 morning line. The 4 is Irish Major. Tim Padilla is pushing all of the right buttons at this point. The man is winning at 36%. Speaking of pushing all the right buttons, Alonzo Quinones as well. He's leading our jockey colony from start to finish at this point. We'll see if he can keep it going in here with Larry Cronin's Irish Major on class relief. The 5 is Lifeline Scratch. The 6, Formidable Force. Now, this horse's best race is really much better than a lot of these other horses. However, Formidable Force simply fails to be consistent. And I think that's why ultimately this Minnesotan is at this class level, because he fails to fire back-to-back races. He did lose by a head last time. That was down at Will Rogers. You get Rye Eckleberry in the saddle. Currently your second choice. I hope Formidable Force can be a little bit more consistent today, and I trust Rye in the saddle for Mr. Dale. The 7 is Scratch. The 8, Flashy Meister. Alex Conchari looking for 2 wins in a row. The Mouse Mickelson loves himself some Flashy Meister with Alex Conchari at 11-1. That's the field of 6 set to go 1 mile. Rolling pick 3s and daily doubles coming at you next.
Comes the field of 6 for race 5 is now on the track. 7 minutes to post. We have 2 scratches out of this 5th race. Take out the 5, Lifeline, and the 7, Smokin' Policy. They'll go a mile on the main track, and your betting options remain intact. Win, place, and show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers. Remember, we do have just the 2 scratches in here of the 5 and 7. This one represents our 3rd to last thoroughbred race on the card. Your 8-5 favorite is the 4, Irish Major, with 7 minutes to post. We've got a few marketing notes to clean up here. If you are joining us on track, remember we've got lots of family events coming up through the season. And if you'd like to get in on any of the dog races, registration is open now, but it will close on Sunday, June 20th. The full promotional schedule is on the website right now. If you've got a pooch that you'd like to race, bring them out to the track and make sure that you register with marketing before June 20th to get in the action. Speaking of June 20th, that is our Father's Day Food Truck Festival. Tickets are now on sale online. If you would like to come and join us for Father's Day, it's a time-honored tradition. It gets pretty busy out here. You might want to get your tickets pretty soon. We have food trucks out here on the apron and, of course, in the back, lots of different options to celebrate your special day with Dad. A few days later, we have the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival and the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes, Dark Star Turf Sprint, Lady Canterbury Stakes, Mystic Lake Mile, Curtis Sampson Oaks, and Mystic Lake Derby will all be centerpieces for a big satellite contest that we have to feed some entries into the Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten Tournament. Now, how it works is it's a $100 entry fee and a $200 live bankroll. No takeout for it, and you can play online or you can play through ExpressBet, NyraBets, and TVG. Lots of different ways to get involved in that big contest on June 23rd during our Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival. You keep anything that you make, and one player for every 30 entrants will win a $3,000 entry into the $120,000 Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten Tournament on September 16th. That comes up at the end of the season. If you want a little more information on it, of course, check out the website or head up to the third level. The clubhouse information booth has all the dope on what you would need to get involved in this or to get into one of the Super Satellite Feeder tournaments. Those are just $10. We have those going through the weekend, and those could get you a possible entry into that June 23rd contest. We now have 5 minutes to post until race number 5. Good luck in all your pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6 endeavors. They'll be on the turf and at the gate in 5. Make that the main track.
It's race time. Moving in.
Flashy Meister last in. And they're racing. The two white horses popped 1-2. Tap Salute and Candy Wampus. Outside of that is Flashy Meister. In between them, Formidable Force. And as they corner for the first time, grabbing the lead is Candy Wampus. Now to the inside of Flashy Meister. And then we come back 2.5 to Formidable Force. Tap Salute outbroke the field, but now 5 out of it to the inside of Irish Major. And Danza Rebel is last but advancing and only 6 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race number 5 of 10, and Candy Wampus is sole alone on the lead. Candy Wampus, the Minnesotan, leads it by a length and a half. Irish Major comes creeping through to the inside. Formidable Force with a formidable move in the middle stages, and Formidable Force jumps Candy Wampus. After that, Flashy Meister, 3 packs of 2 at this moment, and the trailing 2 would be AC Doocy. Tap Salute to the inside of Danza Rebel. Midway through the turn as they approach the top of the stretch, it is Candy Wampus repelling the challenge of Formidable Force, who leads it by a head. Eccleberry, the 2020 champion jockey, just took a look back for competition and has not asked Formidable Force to run. Now he does, and what a force. He kicks clear by 4. Make it 5. Formidable Force with a keen turn of speed. Candy Wampus is laboring. After that, Irish Major, who's heavy laden, and Formidable Force is gone. 6-4-3 in race 5. Number 6, Formidable Force, ran first. 6-4-3-2 in 138.17. And race number 5 is official. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, Formidable Force and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owner, Mr. Dale. Dale Shenian. And the winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. Mr. Bravo also bred the 7-year-old in Minnesota. Formidable Force is a son of Tiz West out of Miss Snow Nose. Payoffs. Race number 6. Fast main track. Number 8, Oil Colony, is ridden by Ruben Fuentes. Race number 6 takes off 20 minutes from now and is courtesy of Mystic Lake. And they're racing. The 2 white horses popped 1-2. Tap Salute and Candy Wampus. Outside of that is Flashy Meister. In between them, Formidable Force. And as they corner for the first time, grabbing the lead is Candy Wampus. Now to the inside of Flashy Meister. And then we come back 2.5 to Formidable Force. Tap Salute outbroke the field, but now 5 out of it to the inside of Irish Major. And Danza Rebel is last but advancing and only 6 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race number 5 of 10, and Candy Wampus is sole alone on the lead. Candy Wampus, the Minnesotan, leads it by a length and a half. Irish Major comes creeping through to the inside. Formidable Force with a formidable move in the middle stages, and Formidable Force jumps Candy Wampus. After that, Flashy Meister, 3 packs of 2 at this moment, and the trailing 2 would be AC Doocy. Tap Salute to the inside of Danza Rebel. Midway through the turn as they approach the top of the stretch, it is Candy Wampus repelling the challenge of Formidable Force, who leads it by a head. Eccleberry, the 2020 champion jockey, just took a look back for competition and has not asked Formidable Force to run. Now he does, and what a force. He kicks clear by 4. Make it 5. Formidable Force with a keen turn of speed. Candy Wampus is laboring. After that, Irish Major, who's heavy laden, and Formidable Force is gone. 6-4-3 in race 5.
13 minutes away from race number 6. From a handicapping perspective, I must admit, no strong convictions in this race. It's a challenging race to really have a strong opinion in here. The field combines for 141 career starts. Now, of those 141 career starts, only 8 victories, so a challenging race from a handicapping perspective to try and figure out who will be victorious in this spot, many of them looking for their second career victory in here. On your screen was Box Candy. Bernal Roan owns and trains 1 for 24. Only has 1 start here at Canterbury, though. Most of the losses have come down south at Tampa. Tries Canterbury for the second time. Exits a 9th place finish, beaten by 11. Was awfully wide that day. Now they're drawn on the inside. Izzy Hernandez has been heating up late, 23-1 on Box Candy. The 2 is Irish Charlie for Chip Woolley. Luis Fuentes gets the call, exits a 4th place finish in the slot, but does have to make up about 7 lengths on front office, who's on your screen right now. 7-2 on the board for front office as Larry Donlin owns and trains 1 for 26, 0 for 9 here at Canterbury Park, but really ran valiantly last time out. If you had this one on top last time, 17-1. That was a tough day for you because Talkin' Malice went by very late. Front office did all the heavy lifting, but Rye Eckelberry could not get front office home in front. We'll see if it's different today. But front office could be the only horse in here that messes with 30-minute mass early on. It looks to be 30 minutes mass, race to win or lose on paper. It is the vulnerable favorite of the day, but not for any real reason or strong conviction. I just thought this race looked so wide open. Gets class relief, but did tire late going 5 furlongs. Should be the controlling pace, and Negron has been unbelievably good up top. If he finds the lead, he can usually bring him all the way to the wire. We'll see if he can do that with 30-minute mass, who's a little bit chilly on the board at this point. 5-2 morning line, 4-1 for the vulnerable favorite of the day. The 5 is Jimmy T for GRS 12. Nevada Litfin and Alonzo Quinones. Nevada Litfin off to a little bit of a chilly start, but he gets the red-hot Alonzo Quinones. This barn is bound to heat up, and we'll see if it starts right here with Jimmy T. I trust that Nevada Litfin will get this thing turned around and pick up the wins. We'll see if it starts right now with Jimmy T. The 6 is Courting Moonlight. Dean Butler, Bernal Roan, the only one that's got multiple victories. Every horse looking for their second career victory, with the exception of Courting Moonlight, who also gets the services of the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler. 5-1, taking some action right now off that 12-1 morning line. But I'm going to try Deer Deck. Dick Capalucci. Juarez gets the call in here. Was previously 0 for 15. Love to settle for less. Now a perfect 1 for 1 here at Canterbury Park. Was a maiden $5,000 claimer, and it was also in the mud. I've got my question marks, but we'll see if Deerdeck can make it 2 wins in a row. And Oil Colony, Ruben Fuentes picks up the mount. Chad Lindsay off. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Rick Tappy and Oil Colony in here. Stretches out from a 6-furlong race. We'll see if they can get the distance. I'm going to try Deer Deck for 2 in a row. It's the light bulb angle, and it's maybe the best betting race of the night from top to bottom. Looks to be wide open. You can see the consensus all over the board. Deer Deck looking for 2 in a row. That's where I land, as we're 10 minutes away from race number 6.
The field is coming on track right now for race number 6. We're 8 minutes away with no scratches and 1 jockey change. Make the rider on number 8, Oil Colony, Ruben Fuentes. Ruben Fuentes now rides number 8, Oil Colony, in the 6th. You can bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfectas, doubles, or pick 3s in this 6th race. It's now 8 minutes away. Your 5-2 slight favorite, Deer Deck, number 7. Another thoroughbred race coming up after this. Remember, we've got trials later on. Still plenty to come on the card. You got 8 minutes to bet the 6th. The 6th race each day is sponsored by our partners at Mystic Lake Casino down the road. And if you brought your MVP card today, you were able to swipe it for a chance to win a $25 gift card compliments of Mystic Lake. Remember, if you don't have an MVP card, it's easy to sign up for. Takes less than a minute, just need your ID. They can scan it and get you one to get in on all these drawings and to, of course, earn points as you wager. If you'd like to also wager from your seat, an MVP card is the way to do it with Bet Canterbury. You can log in right from where you're sitting and gamble from your seat each day. Now, if you did swipe for that chance at the gift card today, you are eligible to get the $25, and you can do that every day at the races at Canterbury. But today's winner is from Maple Lake. You probably know her well if you're a regular around here, Tracy Scott. Tracy Scott is our winner of the Mystic Lake gift card. Head into the marketing information booth on track level and get your prize, Tracy. If you would like to get in on that, remember, you can get a replacement card any day that you come to the races and get yourself eligible to win that prize and to earn points as you wager with the MVP program. You've now got 5 minutes to bet race number 6. They'll be at the gate shortly.
They are at the starting gate, and it is now post time as they move in line for race number 6, the Armenian Princess Classic. Here is 30-minute mass. And Deer Deck, Maya Forster, 30-minute mass. And Oil Colony, last in line. 8 in the gate, race 6, good luck. And they're racing, front office off 2 steps slowly. Great beginning for 30-minute mass, preaching on the lead. And now Box Candy at 31-1 comes zinging through the inside. And the long shot picks up the tempo. 1, 4, 5, and 8 begin to fly. And they're in a line with Box Candy to the inside of 30-minute mass, to the inside of Jimmy T, to the inside of Oil Colony, who got the worst of it 4 wide around the turn. 2.5 make it 3 back to front office, to the inside of Deer Deck, attempting to win 2 in a row. And those 6 sardined by 1.5, maybe 2. Irish Charlie is second last, and way back in last is Courting Moonlight, about 13 lengths from the lead. They have 4 furlongs to travel, and the quartet setting the pace is now down to a trio. 30-minute mass is to the inside of Jimmy T. Outside of that, Oil Colony. Then we come to front office, about 3 lengths from the lead, beginning to motor in. Speaking of motoring in, here comes Deer Deck making a big move. The 7's on the move at 4-1, a length from the front. After that is Irish Charlie, about to pass Jimmy T. Box Candy's long shot hopes have been usurped, and Courting Moonlight is still far out of it. And they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, chasing 30-minute mass, and 30-minute mass attempting to be in the yoke of the winner's circle. Deer Deck is all over that one to the outside. After that is Irish Charlie, and then we come to a charging Irish Charlie, but Deer Deck has won 2 in a row. 7-4-2 in race 6. Seven, Deer Deck, first. Second, 30-minute mass. Third, Irish Charlie. Fourth, Oil Colony. 7-4-2-8 in 139.38. The results are unofficial. Couple of claims in race number 6. Couple of claims, both for $5,000. Number 4, 30-minute mass, was claimed by Dick Capalucci. He's the owner-trainer, and he won a 3-way shake. Number 7, Deer Deck, the winner, tagged by John Ficello, owner-trainer. 4 and 7 claimed. Pick 3, 22 and change. Exacta nearly 17 for $1. 50-cent trifecta $30.60. The superfecta 7428, $56.18. And the 6-7 double from race number 5 paid $16.70. Deer Deck into the winner's circle with Alfredo Juarez Jr. The winning owner, John Jones. And the winning trainer, Dick Capalucci. Deer Deck. And they're racing front office off two steps slowly. Great beginning for 30-minute mass, preaching on the lead. And now Box Candy at 31-1 comes zinging through the inside. And the long shot picks up the tempo. 1, 4, 5, and 8 begin to fly. And they're in a line with Box Candy to the inside of 30-minute mass, to the inside of Jimmy T, to the inside of Oil Colony, who got the worst of it 4 wide around the turn. 2.5 make it 3 back to front office, to the inside of Deer Deck, attempting to win 2 in a row. And those 6 sardined by 1.5, maybe 2. Irish Charlie is second last, and way back in last is Courting Moonlight. About 13 lengths from the lead. They have 4 furlongs to travel, and the quartet setting the pace is now down to a trio. 30-minute mass is to the inside of Jimmy T. Outside of that, Oil Colony. Then we come to front office, about 3 lengths from the lead, beginning to motor in. Speaking of motoring in, here comes Deer Deck making a big move. The 7's on the move at 4-1, a length from the front. After that is Irish Charlie, about to pass Jimmy T. Box Candy's long shot hopes have been usurped, and Courting Moonlight is still far out of it. And they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, chasing 30-minute mass, and 30-minute mass attempting to be in the yoke of the winner's circle. Deer Deck is all over that one to the outside. After that is Irish Charlie, and then we come to a charging Irish Charlie, but Deer Deck has won 2 in a row. 7-4-2 in race 6.
Race number 7, 12 minutes away. A special opportunity if you're a fan of our track announcer, also known as the Viking announcer, K-fan personality, Mr. Paul Allen. He's actually going to be down in the winner's circle. Not many announcers around the country brave enough to call a race from the winner's circle, but he's not only going to do it for race number 7, so head down near the winner's circle to see PA call this race. He's also going to do it on Father's Day with his son, Derek Allen, a long-time a fan of Canterbury Park, and his son, who's worked here numerous years, will be calling the race with his dad on Father's Day. So why don't you guys bring your kids out, bring your dads out, bring the family out to see PA and Derek call a race on Sunday from the winner's circle. He'll get some practice coming up 12 minutes from now as PA calls this one from the winner's circle. You can watch it up close and see the man, the myth, the legend, do it live. On your screen now is the long shot in here at 28-1. It's Star of Stars. Nathan Russell owns and trains his 5-year-old, looking for win number 2 in start number 6. The 4 is Go for a Ride. Certainly exits a strong race. Obie Ridge with the likes of Bourbon Wisdom and Doodle Time, along with one of my personal favorites, Stitzy. Now, Go for a Ride was an even running 6th-place finish. Did break from the inside last time out. Hasn't won in 2 years. Is 1 for 17. But did put up a very nice number last time out and ran in a fast race. And you get paid to ride Wade often at 7-1. The 5 is Gainer. Rye Echoberry looking for a numerous victory, and here he's got multiple wins on the day. Could absolutely handle the turf. This is the first time gelding makes the ultimate equipment change after last start. Larry Donlin takes over. Rye Echoberry gets the call. Does need to step up, but his breeding says they can handle the turf. It'll be the first time they try it today with Gainer. The 6 is Where'd the Day Go? Took us to race 7 to find the hammer time today, but here's where we land. Hopefully we're the hammer instead of being the nail with Where'd the Day Go? Quincy Hamilton gets the call for Joel Burnt. The Minnesotan does take on open company in here. Very tactical. If no one wants to go to the lead, I could see that blonde ponytail of Quincy Hamilton taking him gate to wire in here. If someone wants to go ultra fast on the front end, maybe Quincy sits just a length or two off of it and makes a run of it late. But I do think the Minnesotan is the one to beat in here at 8-5, and KG agrees. Where'd the day go? The power play. We're both going to try and team up in here with the power play and the hammer time of the day with Where'd the Day Go? 10 minutes away from PA, calling this one live right in front of you from the winner's circle.
Sir Leonard Dykert, as one Paul Allen would put it, brings them onto the track for race number 7. We will go to the turf course for a final time today. We'll do that in 8 minutes. Please scratch the 8 Illuminati. We have a field of 7 going to post for race number 7. You can bet on exactas, trifectas, superfectas, doubles, pick threes, in addition to win, place, and show wagering. This will be our final thoroughbred race on this card. We have 3 trials coming up for the NQHRA Futurity. Those will be races 8, 9, and 10. Your current co-favorites, only separated by less than $20, turn the switch and Where'd the Day Go at 8-5. We're down in the winner's circle along with Paul Allen, who is going to call the 7th from down here. But it would be very fitting then if we could try to put a rock in it in Paul's mouth today. Now, this is brought to you by our sponsors at Continental Diamond. We got $150 on the line to Continental Diamond, and I'm here with Andy from Minneapolis. Do you have experience throwing rocks in anyone's mouth?
0.
All right, well, it's pretty simple. You're going to get a few shots to try to throw one in the mouth. And even if you don't, you get a couple of admission passes. And then stick with me, and we're going to have Paul come over here and give you a chance to double down when you're at the track. I mean, you'd want to do that. So step right over there, get warmed up, and we'll see if you can get a rock in it for a little money.
You're in luck, too, because that's the last time I had one chin. So if you're able to get that through there, it's a comp. Give it to us. Oh, hey, you throw like Twins pitchers. I'm sorry, piling on. I know Vikings only won 7, blah, blah, blah. Hey,
very close.
Why you got to throw that thing so hard at my face, man? That hurt. If it's like a voodoo doll, I'd be jumping. Oh, hey.
That's all right. That's all right. So you didn't get it on the first 3 tries. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Paul, we're going to have you put down the microphone or tuck it somewhere where you can, and it's going to be you versus Paul for a second chance opportunity at 150. If you can get it closer than Paul, we will give you $150 to Continental Diamond.
Ready? Oh, I'm so sorry. Athletes, I'm so sorry. Once an athlete, yeah, anyway.
Okay.
God bless you, though.
Pick that one up by your feet and see if you can do it. Come on, pressure's on. You have to try to perform. Please, get it in there.
Oh, no. You hit my beak.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You have been outdone by the mouth, but we can still give you a couple of admission passes to come back.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to try it again. Maybe somebody out here would like to try this in the future.
Thanks for coming out.
Paul,
what's up?
Well done. Well done, young man.
Thank you.
Got it right in your own mouth. Looks like you've practiced doing that at some point.
Well, when you talk for a living, you're used to things coming out of your mouth. When it goes in, it's strange. So I was able to handle the non-obvious, and hopefully I can handle the non-obvious with a win bet here in the 7th.
Well, who do you fancy on top? We're going to swap here real quick.
Well, I like number 6, Where'd the Day Go? Not necessarily infatuated with the odds, but 8 to 5 is okay. That's who I have.
Well, as they do get closer to the gate, we're 2 minutes to post. Let's talk a little bit about this because there are some carryover possibilities in the pick 6. The pick 5s are paying well. And our analyst, Brian Aragoni, is alive to the 6. I believe he singled him on this ticket with Where'd the Day Go? I believe it's paying in the neighborhood of 160 or something like that. So somewhere out there, there is a gentleman that goes by Cooter696969 on Twitter that is alive for part of that ticket. Give us your thoughts. When you came down here, you were taking a look at the field. Did you expect him to be co-favored with Turn the Switch? Turn the Switch opened up with all the early money and currently sits at 5-2.
Yeah, it's with this 7th race and the turf course and just how unpredictable things can be on the Canterbury turf, nothing really surprises me. Where'd the Day Go goes down to 7-5 now. But this is the biggest Tuesday crowd. I think maybe I wasn't here for the Canterbury Downs days, but thank you very much for coming out, okay? That first Tuesday, we could have shot a cannon through here, a cannonball, nobody would have died. But now that you understand that we're going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday is Family Day, Father's Day, for those of you who do like to bet, and I assume you're not here to root for horses, that you actually bet, fantastic day to do it because of the attention we got last year during the pandemic from around the country when we had no fans was immense. And a lot of big bettors and a lot of people who take this seriously, they never really had paid attention to us until last year. And they did, and they liked it, and they've come back. So truly, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the best chances to bet a little and win a lot.
That's very fair. And if you, again, bet into those 10% wagers, the pick 5, the pick 6, you're seeing pretty good returns on your money. Even with the horses that came through in the sequence, not at huge prices, you're still looking at quite a return on investment, especially considering the way that it started. It was a 5-horse field, but a 5-1 upset. It's keying some very nice payouts in the pick 6, including those few carryover possibilities. As they get closer to the gate, what is your strategy that's different down here than calling races in the booth?
Well, I don't have headphones, so therefore I've stressed my voice a little bit, not being able to get to the right pitch, but that's okay. I do it generally, I'll have to call it off the TV as opposed to binoculars up there in the Vox box. So you just let it rip, you just call it, you make a mistake, jump through it, and hopefully call a winner for the biggest crowd in the history of Canterbury on Tuesday. Can I get a witness, ladies and gentlemen? Tuesday. So no, it's really good. I can't wait. And Sunday, Brian Aragoni touched on it. Sunday, if you're coming back for Family Day, my son Derek, who's worked here since he was 15, he's working in the trifecta in the card casino right now. Derek Allen. His Father's Day gift to me for a fourth year will be co-calling a race with me from the winner's circle. So that's race 4 on Sunday. My 20-year-old son and yours truly calling a race. We do it right here. Can't wait.
Yeah, if you do want to come out and rejoin us on Sunday, there's a lot going on. You will see that. That's a touching race, the two of you calling that together. It's very, very fun. There's also food trucks on Sunday, and of course all of the activities for the kids. It's a good day to come back, and it looks like the weather's going to be nice. I know you love talking about weather, but it looks like it's going to be a perfect Father's Day and a good opportunity to rejoin us, especially if you hit something big coming up in the 7th race or in the trials coming up later.
You got a win bet here?
The way that the board looks, I would probably, I don't know. I would see if I could maybe turn the switch up to 4-1 or Big Falcon Rocket on the inside. 16-1 is way too high for Big Falcon Rocket. I think he could build on that last race. I think he could maybe get the jump on some of these. That's a big price. I'm very interested in how much money has gone to turn the switch. They've already won one race wire to wire in the Mac Robertson barn. It would be no surprise to see the same game plan with turn the switch.
Number 7, Soviet, who I picked third in this race, 11-1. I thought he'd be lower. Speaking of Soviet and/or Russia, I better get up there and call the race, or my boss, Randy Sampson, over there, the next time I'm due a paycheck, will say niet, and I don't want to hear that. Bye, Ange.
Take him to the gate, Comrade.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now race time for the 7th race, 7th of 10. And they're moving in line.
Hello.
Where'd the Day Go, attempting to win 2 in a row, is 6-5 and favored. Final turf race today.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Soviet moving in. Last in line. They're all set. And they're racing and go for a ride, and Lindy Wade outbroke the field, but now overtaken by Big Falcon Rocket, and Big Falcon Rocket and L.A. Valenzuela generously priced at 10-1. They have taken the lead, but here comes Soviet with a rush, and Soviet charges up on the outside of Big Falcon Rocket. Turn the switch, tucked in third to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. That one's 9-5. Turn the switch, even money and favored. And after that, Go for a Ride outbroke the field, now 5 lengths out of it, and is joined by Gainer, who is in his turf debut at about the midway stage of the race. Race 7 on the turf at beautiful Canterbury Park. Big Falcon Rocket has given way on the lead, but now is re-engaging. Turn the switch, making a sharp move. Soviet is in between them. That's Turn the Switch on the 3 wide side. Right behind them is Star of Stars. Then we come to Where'd the Day Go. This one in with a shot 3 lengths from it. Turn the Switch still right there. And here they come, charging down Oscar's Canterbury turf stretch. Big Falcon Rocket means business. 10-1, and there he goes. Turn the Switch is next. Then it's Where'd the Day Go? And on the outside is Gainer, but they're not catching Big Falcon Rocket. And Big Falcon Rocket pulls a Big Falcon upset. But it's got to be 2 turns so y'all are here. Okay, you guys got to come out. Let's go. Rocky. Hey, everybody. Rocky's a baby. He lost. Where's your nookie? Number 1, Big Falcon Rocket ran first. It's 1:6:53 in 1:28.96. Ladies and gentlemen, joined here by the little buddy, Terry Bradshaw. Your thoughts? And the 7th race is official. Pick 4 paid nearly 300, 5 of 5 in the pick 5, 587. In that pick 6, a perfect 6 paid $31,207. $31,000 for the pick 6. Exact in nearly 37, 50-cent trifecta, 165, 253. Superfecta, 455 for a dime. Double 7-1, 5270. In the winner's enclosure, Big Falcon Rocket and Luis Valenzuela. Winning owners are Hidden Creek Farm. And the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. Big Falcon Rocket is a 4-year-old brown son of Gradar from the Touch Gold mare, Fabulous Babe. 8th race. Some quarter horse trials beginning, hoping to have trials without tribulation. 20 minutes from now is race number 8. And they're racing and Go for a Ride, and Lindy Wade outbroke the field, but now overtaken by Big Falcon Rocket. And Big Falcon Rocket and L.A. Valenzuela generously priced at 10-1. They have taken the lead, but here comes Soviet with a rush, and Soviet charges up on the outside of Big Falcon Rocket. Turn the switch, tucked in third to the inside of Where'd the Day Go? That one's 9-5. Turn the switch, even money and favored. And after that, Go for a Ride outbroke the field, now 5 lengths out of it, and is joined by Gainer, who is in his turf debut at about the midway stage of the race. Race 7 on the turf at beautiful Canterbury Park. Big Falcon Rocket has given way on the lead, but now is re-engaging. Turn the switch, making a sharp move. Soviet is in between them. That's Turn the Switch on the 3 wide side. Right behind them is Star of Stars. Then we come to Where'd the Day Go? This one in with a shot 3 lengths from it. Turn the Switch still right there. And here they come, charging down Oscar's Canterbury turf stretch. Big Falcon Rocket means business. 10-1, and there he goes. Turn the Switch is next. Then it's Where'd the Day Go? And on the outside is Gainer, but they're not catching Big Falcon Rocket. And Big Falcon Rocket pulls a big Falcon.
one lucky winner in the pick six. Over 8,000 was the carryover. One person takes home over $30,000, 10% takeout. Less for us, more back in your pocket in the pick six. Pays again. That $1 pays off to one lucky winner. Will start afresh tomorrow with 10% takeout. I'm going to try the Rail Runner in here. Relentless Babe Escobedo. Didn't take long for this guy to get to the winner's circle. 4 starts, 2 wins, and a second place finish. For perennial leading trainer Jason Olmstead, was a step slow in the debut. We'll see if they can break with the rest of the field, and if they do, it could spell trouble for the foes. The 2 is Has to Be Tickled. Now, Brett Berger gets the call for Bob Johnson. Brett Berger usually has his call of the Bob Johnson trainees, but they send out the stablemates in here along with the 2, as well as the 5 BHR Casey Long Dash. It appears they have been working out together, and the workouts say the 2 has been much faster. The dam was 4 for 10 with Has to Be Tickled, 11-1 on the board. The 3 is Prankster, Jason Olmstead, and Martinez trying to get a win in here. We'll see if they can avoid breaking left. May 6th, Prankster, first start, didn't know much about the gate, broke completely left last time out. We'll see if they can avoid the trouble early on. The 4, Kamikaze, unfortunately, was right next door to Prankster when Prankster decided to make a left, ran right into Kamikaze. Now, Dean Fry had to be excited that they are on the outside of Prankster to the right this time, 3-1, with Cody Smith getting the call on Kamikaze, who was bet down to 4-1 last time in a field of 8. The 5 is BHR. Casey Longdash has been working out with the 2. Based on the workouts, if you trust them, it looks like the 2's been working out faster, but Malong Song can absolutely reverse that today for Broken Heart Ranch. 8-1 on the board. The 6 is the Minnesota Moon. Luis Valenzuela getting the call in here for Jason Olmstead. If experience means anything, this one may have the most in here. Only 2 starts, 5-2, making the 3rd start, looking to make it a lucky one for them as well. On the board, your current second choice at 5-2. The 7 is Already Gone. Kelsey Haar getting the call for Jerry Livingston. This is the dam's first full. Has 3 workouts. You get Kelsey Haar looking for a winner in here on a quarter horse at 7-1. The 8 rounds out the field. It's Relentless Dream Escada for Tyler Stein and Tom Maher Stein. Another one who hasn't sent a ton to the track, but he's had success with those that he has. They're looking for already their second win. As these are timed trials, the top 10 will qualify for the 2021 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity on July 6th. So it's all about the time in here, but as a bettor, all I care about is who's going to win, and I'm hopeful it's Relentless Babe on top. As they're 10 minutes away as we kick off some time trials with the quarter horses. Good luck.
The first of 3 trials for the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity have now made their way onto the track. The field for race number 8 is full. We got 8, 7 minutes to post if you'd like to bet. It's your final pick 3 opportunity of the night, in addition to doubles, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. Your favorite is on the rail, slightly at 2-1. Relentless Babe is your favorite for the first of the 3 trials. They race the clock for the next 3 races. This one will kick off in 7 minutes, and shortly we will bring you a very beautiful rendition of Budweiser Beer Pong. You're not going to want to miss this down in the winner's circle. We're back in the winner's circle just before the trials with these quarter horses begin, and we're here to bring you a very special edition of Budweiser Beer Pong that brought to you by our friends at Budweiser. Of course, if you're enjoying those 2-for-1 Budweisers tonight, keep them going. We got a couple more races to enjoy. We have 3 lovely ladies from Farmington tonight. Abby, Elizabeth, and Sydney are all here to contest Budweiser Beer Pong. Rules are simple. Just try to get the ball in the cup. First row, you'll get a hat and a daily double pack. The second row, you get a T-shirt and a couple of admission passes. The third row, you can get a couple of admission passes. And if you don't get anything, that's okay. Come back by yourself. All right, you're up first, Abby. No pressure. Get it in. Oh. Second try is a charm, but they could probably give you that. Up next is Elizabeth from Farmington. It's a hard act to follow. You think you can get it in the first one? Right off the rim. Good shot, good shot. Okay, Sydney. Your last up. Pressure's on. You really want the T-shirt. I know you want the T-shirt. Oh! That's quite a shot. Wow. Too much power for that, but that's okay, ladies. That's okay. We got beer goggles, compliments of our friends at Budweiser. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you ladies had a good time. And if you would like to play Budweiser Beer Pong, you can talk to the folks at marketing. That'll be a hard act to follow, but it's a lot of fun. We're coming up shortly to the trials, 3 minutes away for the first of our 3 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials.
It's post time for the 8th race, beginning the final pick 3. These are the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. They race against the clock for qualification in a stakes race in a couple of weeks. Already gone, moving in, Relentless Dream, the last in line. 8 in the gate for race 8. Did it go? Rough beginning for Has to Be Tickled from the center. Kamikaze comes out firing. So does Relentless Babe on the inside. Relentless Dream is to the outside. It might be a relentlessly bookending exacta, but nobody's beating the Babe. Relentless Babe in time. Number 1, Relentless Babe first, 1486. First qualifying time, 17.86. Latter stages of our card provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Results are unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Relentless Babe and Edwin Escobedo. Relentless Babe is a 2-year-old brown filly by He's Relentless out of My Corona. Winning owner Tom Maher and the winning trainer Jason Olmstead. Relentless Babe was bred in Minnesota by Mark Rigby. 8th race official. There are the payoffs. And on to the 9th. The Tuesday penultimate. 9th race, no scratches. It's 21 minutes from now. Did it go? Rough beginning for Has to Be Tickled from the center. Kamikaze comes out firing. So does Relentless Babe on the inside. Relentless Dream is to the outside. It might be a relentlessly bookending exacta, but nobody's beating the Babe. Relentless Babe in time.
And Jason Olmstead looking to pack the gate when they run for $72,000 on July 6th in the MQHRA Stallion auction. Off to a good start with an easy winner as Edwin Escobedo gets his third win early on in the quarter horse meet. We'll go out for trial number 2 in here, race number 9. A field of 8 set to go to the gate. The 2-year-old is going to start us off. Bob Johnson sends out 2 in here. Now, he has to have better luck than he had in the first trial because both first-time starters were bumped out of the gate, showed very little after that. We'll see if BHR Light My Spark can run anything like his mama. The dam was 5 for 10. This is the first foal. Gets Lasix for the first time. Brett Berzer down on the inside, and the inside's been good. 20-1, a big price at this point. The 2 is Holly Jess is Sweet, Dan Chorsvik. When I was looking up the breeding on this one, I always dive into the quarter horse breeding. Chorsvik has the dam, who's actually a thoroughbred as far as I can see. Very interesting on that. 11-1 on Holly Jess is Sweet. The 3 is Hello Dottie. Looks excellent down here in the winners or in the paddock. Tom Maher, Jason Olmstead, a Texas bred in here. The 2-year-old filly takes on the boys. Luis Valenzuela gets the call, 6-1 on the board. The 4 is Drink Relentlessly. Edwin Escobedo looking for a riding double in here. 5-2, currently your second choice at this point. Jason Olmstead looking to sweep these trials. It was hard to load last time, but seems to be acting very nicely down here in the paddock. I don't see any issues with Drink Relentlessly. We'll see how he handles it once Escobedo gets the call. The 5 is BHR Go Jackie Go. Malangsong gets the call for Bob Johnson, the South Dakota bred. Like I said, they didn't have much luck with the first or last race. We'll see if they can get a clean trip in here. 9-1 on the board. The 6 is SW The Redeemer. Stormy Smith and Jason Pashko. I believe this is the one to beat, but a little bit chilly on the board at this point. 3-1, currently your third choice. Does have experience down at Remington on both a sloppy surface as well as a fast track. Was the beaten favorite last time out and did lose to your outside runner, so maybe that's why the board a little bit chilly on SW The Redeemer. The 7 is JJ's Full Moon. Doug Frank, Jerry Oxener, the homebred in here. The Minnesotan taking on Open Company, but why not? What a story that would be if the Minnesotan JJ's Full Moon can take down the MQHRA Stallion auction. The 8 is Soul Shine. Christian Escada has had plenty of success here in the past at Canterbury Park. He's been our leading rider here in the past. We'll see if he can do it again. 2-1 on the outside. Ships in from Remington Park for Tyler Stein. The Stein gang going in the right direction. 3 starts, a win, and a second-place finish. And I like what I see from Soul Shine. Escada gets the call as the field of 8 set to go 350 yards. After this race, pay attention to your TV as the TV department does an excellent job posting the 10 fastest times who will qualify for the $72,000 MQHRA Stallion auction. The big money on the line just a few weeks from now, and you can't win the big money if you don't win right here. So the top 10 fastest qualifiers certainly going to be in stakes action coming up in July 6th. We've got a mix of first-time starters, some horses with experience. We'll see who's going to run for the big money. 9 minutes away from race number 9. And don't forget, it's everyone's favorite time of day. It's the Dr. Dan Late Daily Double coming up, coming at you next.
a standing ovation. Lynn Diker bringing them onto the track for the second of our 3 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. With just 7 minutes to post, I got no changes to bring you in this one. It's clean. We've got 8 in the field with betting options of Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Super, and the last double of Tuesday. We've got 7 minutes to post, and in that time, we've got co-favorites now. They are separated by less than $50. Drink Relentlessly and Soul Shine. Now 6 minutes to post.
Number 7 running loose, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 7, JJ's Full Moon. Number 7, JJ's Full Moon, has been scratched. Refunds available for Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving number 7, JJ's Full Moon. There will be a consolation double paid to number 7 from the winner of race 8. And if you had number 7, JJ's Full Moon, in a pick 3, you will receive the starting favorite. Number 7, JJ's Full Moon, a late scratch, an elusive late scratch. In the gate, post time for race 9. It's the Tuesday penultimate. Back at it tomorrow, 5 o'clock, Thursday at 5, and here they come. And they're racing. Perfect start. Hello, Dottie pops out of the gate spectacularly with BHR, Light My Spark on the inside, and on the outside, Soul Shine is shining. Soul Shine, no tribulation in that trial. And the 9th race is official. The off favorite, Drink Relentlessly. But the winner is Soul Shine in 18.13. Soul Shine, ridden to victory by Christian Escada. The winning owner, Tom Maher. Mr. Maher has gone back-to-back, and the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. 10th race is our final live race. It's the final MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trial. And they're racing. Perfect start. Hello. Dottie pops out of the gate spectacularly with BHR. Light My Spark on the inside. And on the outside, Soul Shine is shining. Soul Shine. No tribulation in that trial. Here are the top 10 time qualifiers for the $70,000 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity in a few weeks. Top 10 qualify, one race to go. Best of luck.
10 minutes away from the nightcap here at Canterbury Park. And after this race, shortly after this race on your TV monitors, you can see the 10 fastest qualifiers for the 2021 MQHRA Stallion Auction. One horse that looks to be sitting pretty, Tyler Stein's horse from last race, was off a step slow, but it did not matter, as much the best against that field. We're 10 minutes away from the nightcap in here. The one horse is Dying to Be Relentless. Christian Escada and Tyler Stein looking to get the Stein gang the second qualifier to race in the big money. Was squeezed at the break last time. Hopefully down on the inside they can avoid any trouble today for Tom Maher as he looks for another one racing for the big dough later on as well. The 2 is Has to Be Relentless, the first-time starter for Bob Johnson in here, owned by Dakota 5, bred in South Dakota. The 2-year-old colt makes the first career start, but no stranger to workouts. This one has a bullet workout at Prairie Meadows going awfully fast April 25th, 12.78 from the gate. We'll see if Has to Be Relentless can translate the success in the morning to success in the evening. The 3 is He's Resilient. Doug Frink gets the call in here for Vic Hansen. The Hansen gang takes over from Eddie Willis. We'll see if they can improve off of an 8th place finish, but they did face much tougher down at Remington Park. Doug Frink, 3-1 in the morning line, currently 5-1 on He's Resilient. I do think Relentless Courage deserves a long look in here for Jason Olmstead, and I'm going to say that frequently throughout the 2021 meet. Anything Olmstead sends to the track, you certainly have to pay attention, especially with Luis Valenzuela getting the call, but Escobedo does jump off Relentless Courage to ride the top selection in Chloe's Magic for Lunderborg LLC. Not many owners have had more success here at Canterbury Park than the Lunderborgs have, and they look to pick up right where they've left off in the past. Ran a good race last time out, a field of 10, beaten 3/4 of length, did finish 4th that day, certainly gained a lot of experience, and Edwin Escobedo seems to have his choice at this point for Jason Olmstead, currently even money on the board. The 6 is She's Wheelie Fast. Stormy Smith getting the call in here from Mallory Norton. She hasn't sent many to the track at Canterbury especially. This will be the first start at Canterbury, but throughout the year hasn't sent a ton to the track. We'll see if they can have success in the first start here locally. 13-1 on the board, and the 7 is Deal Me a Jess. Nick Goodwin. It's really all I need to say. Nick Goodwin, and he hops on a quarter horse. It's double-digit odds. You can go to the window and know that they will likely break straight and strong and bring you home potentially a winner, especially when it's a big price. The man has done it all throughout his career here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if he can do it again. It's Bemidji's own Nick Goodwin riding Deal Me a Jess as we're 8 minutes away from the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. The finalists be announced shortly following this race going official. Good luck.
Have a good night.
One more time, Lynn Dykert nails it to bring them out to the track. And now we have 6 minutes to post for the final of our 3 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. No changes to report in this field of 7. You're down to win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. That's it. You got an even money favorite to close things out in Chloe's Magic. That price might go down even further as they get close to the gate, but right now you've still got 6 minutes to bet it. If you're still here and you've had a little bit of fun, you want to extend the night, head into the card club. It's open all the time, it's fully air conditioned, and the jackpots continue to grow. Face Pygo actually is up over, I believe, $140,000. Don't have that number handy, but Blazing Sevens, the touchscreen blackjack, which you get credit for if you do sign up for an MVP card today, the poker room, all of it. Open for your gambling pleasure after our card concludes in 5 minutes. That's the Card Club on the first floor. If you are heading out towards that preferred entrance, you'll see it on your left. If you're headed the other way, make a U-turn. Head back to the Card Club. You can't miss it. The bar's open, the tables are open, and jackpots continue to grow. You now have 5 minutes until race number 10. Good luck in the last.
in the gate for race number 10, the final live race this Tuesday, and the final trial. They race against the clock for qualification into a $72,000 race. Good luck. And they're coming home now. And on the inside, dying to be relentless. Pop beautifully with those red blinkers from the 4-spot, Relentless Courage. And between them, he's resilient. Outside of that is Chloe's Magic. Chloe's Magic, Relentless Courage, and he's resilient. Oh, so tight, so tight. And Tuesday is official. Final pick 3, 27 and change. Exacta $15.60. That trifecta, $12 and a nickel. Final time, 18 seconds. Superfecta, $7. Final double, $15.50. And into the winner's enclosure, Relentless Courage and L.A. Valenzuela. The winning owners are Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. 3 consecutive victories for Mr. Maher. And the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, stop by the Canterbury Card Casino. We have touchless blackjack. You can play up to 3 hands for $1 each. Card Club open 24/7, full tableside food and beverage service. And Sunday is Father's Day. Food trucks at Canterbury, and we start at 1 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com to save money on admission and to learn more about what we do on and or off the track. Otherwise, on behalf of our television department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, whether you are online or on track, thank you very much for your patronage. And if you're on track and leaving Canterbury, please drive safely. And they're coming home now. And on the inside, dying to be relentless, popped beautifully with those red blinkers from the 4-spot, Relentless Courage. And between them, he's resilient. Outside of that is Chloe's Magic. Chloe's Magic, Relentless Courage, and he's resilient. Oh, so tight, so tight.